It's working now. Okay, I'm back. It should work now. Fucking hell. That's fucking weird. I'm here now. I'm here. I am here. I'm learning this matter with your guide. If you have 1 minute, can you explain why Maelstrom you can pick two nodes that seem not working together? Because they work together. You're misunderstanding how they work. Basically, it's based on cast, not based on stacks. So every time you Warcry, you cast it 4 times, even though you only have 1 stack. So it works. And the same with Maelstrom itself. Every time you have 3 stacks of the Lagon, whatever. You know, the little stacks here where you can cast 3 at a time. That works. It's based on cast, not on stacks. It's explained in the guide with a big red box that nobody reads. So, what's up, MML? Good to see you. Reading? What the fuck? Exactly. No reading. Imagine reading. I know. An absolute disgrace. I know. Absolute disgrace, Arena. Absolute disgrace. Here now. I push my Lich in PoE to tier 2 maps and just can't stand the current endgame with towers and corruption. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I think the crafting is basically super powerful, so people are getting giga items now, basically. Which again, people like the powerful crafting. But if it's too powerful, then you have the problem where, like, you know, nothing is worth anything, kind of. Or nothing matters, you know. But yeah. It's good, you know, to play some trade, get familiar with the game, get familiar with the crafting, and then see what you do. 10 dips is like nothing if you play a lot. $20x, and 20x is like... you make that in an hour, no? I've been seeing people being much more positive about the game now, after I think they got through the early game. And people start understanding, what is it called? The crafting and I don't know if some of the crafting things I've seen are intended. Like, I've seen people like, basically the Abyss resetting thingy and stuff. Like, knowing GGG, like, a bit. Is that something that intended? Like, I don't know. That then. We fucked. Yeah, it's better, but the problem is the same at the end, right? Like, the towers just suck. So until they change that, it doesn't matter what else they do. Like, endgame sucks. Like the Atlas itself, the interacting with the Atlas seems meh. Bro, explode early, explode often. It's the same on last Epoch now. I played SSF when I played, and it was definitely slog is the word they like in PoE. Slog. Dude, when I play my Judgment, somehow, like the patch where I played my Judgment, like last patch, I didn't manage to get this sword with 3 LP somehow. And this patch I have 3. Not even looking for it. Sometimes RNG is absolutely retarded. And I got like hundreds of swords last patch. Like hundreds. You know? I was actively... I even switched to my cleaver because I couldn't get a 3 LP sword. So I just had a better cleaver. Classic, you know? So stupid sometimes, but... Guess what I did yesterday when I closed stream? I thought my girlfriend was gonna get home early, but she got home like at 3 AM. So I thought, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna go to sleep. And I'm not gonna open up stream because I'm tired. What should I do? And I said, what if I just level a bear? So I have a level 80 bear now. I guess I'll just level that one off stream, you know, kind of, to have it. I think my next character, I'm gonna play a Lich, a spellcaster, I think, But there's so many bugs. Like, I'm gonna wait to see what the hotfix are. Like, if they fix the low life increased damage and they fix the Marrow Shards bugs, I might play Marrow Shards because you guys know it's one of my favorite skills. But it's so fucking bugged at the moment. Vina thinks he's thinking about Hardcore Blade Dancer. And if you have twin gear, I think it's okay. Like, if you twink it, if you have everything waiting for you, you know? Because, for example, if I could just give my Blade Dancer like a fucking Primordial and, like, you know, like, sure, it'll be okay. But yeah, and Vina is not the safest gamer, let's just say that. He's a bit of a kamikaze hardcore player, so... I don't know, I struggled with Blade Dancer in terms of survivability-wise, so... And I think I played more Blade Dancer than Vina, I had to recall. But maybe I'm just washed up, bro. Am I washed up? Am I washed up? Yes, next question. Oh shit. Last time he twinked, he died in the campaign. But I think he twinked poorly. That's the thing. He values, you know, the movement speed drag got to him, you know. Fair thing about playing hardcore, but I don't want to play Acid Flask against that. That's a bit... I just wait for next season, maybe, no? Like, they said they're gonna... I mean, I hope Blade Dancer gets his last skill, and hopefully it's not some niche bullshit, you know, support, whatever the fuck. What does Blade Dancer need? I feel like Blade Dancer needs another melee ability, no? It has a lot of throwing shit. We need like another melee ability. Something flashy, something flay, something like flay, no? Like some sort of like... Well, I want to feel like Katarina, you know? Rogue 3 is also missing a skill. Yeah, that's true. I wonder the base tree could be. What the base ability? For sure something melee for Blade Dancer, and then for Rogue... I don't even know, honestly. As throwing daggers is basically... We have shurikens, we have daggers. I think we need like a martial artist kind of thing, you know? Like we're kind of missing that. Or like a, maybe some sort of trap. Like a trap that does damage. Like an actual trap. Because explosive trap... Explosive trap is more like... We need like a trap that does damage, you know? Like the trapper archetype is not there, bro. Like fucking fire trap or lightning trap from D2. Those kind of traps, you know? We have grenades, we have shurikens. To be honest, I think like explosive trap needs like a rework, honestly. I feel like it needs a rework. Like, rework it so it actually does fucking damage and you can play it as traps. And then make Acid Flask. I feel like the functionality of traps with Acid Flasks should be built into Acid Flask, no? Like, I think it's stupid that you can't play... Like, self-cast Acid Flask doesn't exist, you know? I think like they need to add like a cluster and other recluster and recast nodes of Acid Flask. They need to get added. I feel. Okay, rampant coast imprinting. Can we do this? I think at 300 we're gonna be okay. I think I have too much fucking damage. I could definitely get one shot. Can be a sigil. You mean like a mark on the floor, like Naruto kind of vibes? Or like a Full Metal Alchemist, like I put a thing on the floor and this is now my more controlly. We don't really have a mark either, right? Like I feel like we need some sort of like mark. Assassins always have marks. Like a kind of like a curse for assassins kind of thing, you know? Like some sort of... Making extra trap throw acid flash being a skill sigil instead. Oh, I see, I see. You mean sigils handling what's coming? I see, I see. Yeah, no, they could definitely add, they could definitely add some of those like interactions outside of the skill trees themselves, because I really dislike the abilities that you have to use another ability to use them. Like I think that's so trash. For example, healing hands is kind of interesting because you can proc it through smite, you can proc it with melee, and you can actually self-cast it with divine bolt, with like the melee whirlwind thing. It's actually about, has like at least 4 valuable playstyles. 2 of them are self-cast and 2 of them are like procs, right? And it can be used as a dash purely. So like technically 5 playstyles, right? But what about Acid Flask? Like, if you're not proccing Acid Flask with traps, what the fuck, you know? Let's be honest here. Remove the shitty super speed and make them into skill sigils. That would be nice, or at least give me the alternative, right? I wouldn't be opposed to like having, for example, imagine if there's a sigil that gives your throwing attacks -5 mana cost. It's like, oh shit, you know, now I can actually use a proper ring, or you know, and maybe those are hard to find, right? So it's more like, you know how like in like PoE eventually gems kind of take over builds and shit. But early game you can't really, you know, rely on gems because you don't have them, right? You have to rely on the basic, like, you know, awaken supports and this kind of shit. But you don't really get that early game, but eventually they pop off. Or like just, you know, ways to automate. I don't know, I remember in PoE, like, you start playing a character and you have to apply your fucking brands manually and your curses manually and your marks, and you have to fucking self-cast your war cries and shit, and eventually, you know, you get your mark automatically, you get your fucking, you know, all of that, and it just feels nice, you know? It feels like your character is getting... It's getting, smoother, not just stronger. Right, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, and Blast Rain on its own is like... I mean, good luck playing Blast Rain as a... Like, Blast Rain should work without proccing Detonate Arrow, without proccing. It should just be a... Like, it should just work, you know? Like, it shouldn't be like a way to proc, you know, the Reign of Winterbow, I feel. Or like... And the same with Detonate Arrow, bro. Self-cast Detonate Arrow? Like... Yeah, this is gonna get shit on now. Good. What are my frogs doing? Lucky. Not horrible. Dash is getting literally unplayable, huh? What is happening, man? Yeah, classic toxic rain, like that should just be good, you know? I agree. Can you imagine if there was like a node that made it so all armor shred is converted to poison chance? Or like blast rain, and you play that with like the Heartseeker helmet with like the poison going off automatically and you're blast raining, like how fun would that be? Like it seems so easy to implement that too, like I don't know. But it's like, hey, let's make it 26 mana cost, you know? By the way, yesterday leveling my bear, I almost died 27 times. Because I was like just talking to... I was just talking with the boys on Discord and shit. Dime. Oi. Okay, side quest. Yes, I've been imprinting Earthquake. It's better than the one I have. Still. Hell yeah. Oh fucking yeah. That's actually pretty fucking good. Good base. Aspect of the board duration is not horrible. And armor and endurance are not horrible. Not bad actually. Kind of poke actually. Kind of poke. Right, I kill these beasts because I don't want to come back and die. Anurok. I'll be right back, 1 second. It'll be like literally 30 seconds. Fuck. Okay, I'm here. Could someone tell me why my dodge is going through the roof while evading? I don't see anything that says dodge rating is increased after using a bait. Are you getting dash routes somehow? Let's see. Are you getting... Are you getting... Let's see. It could be also bugged, you know. You don't have that. You don't have shurikens. You don't have anything that gives you a bait. Are you using a potion? Ah, you have dodge rating during a bait, yeah. Like on the boots. You have the affix. 400 flat. Yeah, it's the boots. I didn't even look at the boots because I thought that's not gonna be it. It's he would have seen that, right? Sometimes the most obvious answer is the answer, Nordic. Funny enough. Oh, pretty good actually, early game. Thank you, clear now? Yep. Happens to all of us, you know. Check the fucking thing. It's like, what the fuck? I don't see anything. It's right in front of you, you know. Classic. It could be worse, you know, Nordic. Like a month ago, I leveled up Rune Master, thinking I was gonna play Focus Hydra. And then when I reached level 35 and I got all my skills, and I spec my skills, and I placed Focused, I was like, why is my focus not moving? And I completely forgot that in order to move, you have to wear the fucking amulet. So, and I leveled the character just for that. So, it could be worst, you know? Could be worst. Oops. It happens. Glad to see it also happens to the Giga chats. Oh yeah, it happens to everyone. That's pretty good. Absolute jammer drop. Holy frogs, faster than PoE mobs running at you? Yep. Giga frogs. I've never seen that attack actually. Okay, what the fuck? What is that beast? What is this beast? What the fuck did it have? What the fuck did that be? Oh, it had dodge chance. I think that's why. Gotta get rid of the dodge. What the fuck was that beast, bro? It one-shot my wolf too. I think it had like block chance and immunity. It had all of those mods that make it like basically don't take damage ever, right? So otherwise, I don't understand. Finally found you. The lizards stay together. Welcome back, fellow reptile. Welcome here. The lizard wizard TTB. You know, I was very, very close to naming my account Wizard Lizard. Very, very close. My Twitch account. Very, very, very close. Back in the day. Never did it, obviously, but... Fuck that. Fuck dodge. Probe. Alt account? It's me. I don't know if I'll ever use that. Maybe on Abo or something. Huh? Armageddon. What the fuck was that, man? The day, Judgment Day is here. The Armageddon. Bruce Willis is about to pop off, you know? He's gonna appear. Gotta save the world! Oh, Bruce Willis not doing too well, huh? Kills Batman. This game looks fun. It's like an RPG. It's like a Diablo kind of game. Much better than the current Diablos, if you ask me. Like an in-between Diablo and PoE in terms of complexity and stuff. Nice. Played quite a bit. Okay, Giga Beast. Like, we meet again. So these immunities. Fucking Beast is immune. It's sad to see what has become since the Diablo 2 glory days. Yeah, Diablo 2 might still be, in my opinion, like, in context, you know, in relationship to when it came out, what it meant, what it represented, what it changed, what it meant. I think it's like one of the most, for me, it's like the best game ever, basically. The Diablo 2 is just basically every game that I ever liked, it's a byproduct of D2, pretty much, I feel. Because I'm not much of a shooter guy. So yeah, D2 the GOAT, basically. And it's very interesting. There's a lot of people that play modern ARPGs that have never even played D2. Because, you know, they were too young or, you know, whatever. You know? Crazy game. That's me? Yeah. You should 100% play it, by the way. 100% play it. At least one playthrough, you know. 100%. And I would highly recommend doing a playthrough of, again, just go in. You can follow a guide if you want, but just go in. How is the remaster? It's good. It's good. But I think that again, it's just, yeah, it's such a great, it's such a game. And obviously, you know, mechanically, well, it is pretty much a standstill stat check kind of game because the mechanics of the time didn't allow for like fancy juking and gameplay and all that, right? But in terms of itemization, the atmosphere, the progression, like, there's not really build making in that game, really. It's like pretty straightforward. Like in terms of creativity, but the itemization and the progression is, yeah, it is something. Do original D2 without Lore of Destruction. Can you even do that on the remaster? I don't think you can do that. I don't think you have the option. I think if you want to do that, you have to like download like single player modded versions, no, or something. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Can you? I actually don't know. I have done that before with like mods and stuff, like play before Rune Words, and yeah, definitely different experience too. How long you been streaming for? Like 6-7 years. Something like that. I think I started in 2018. September or something. The graphics hurt my eyes. Yeah, but the remaster looks pretty in my opinion. Oh, but you said PD2, sorry. PD2. Yeah, I mean, if they allowed like the mods to work with the remaster graphics, holy man. That would actually be... yeah. Now, is that ever going to happen? That would be cool. Some mods work? I don't think PD2 works, right? I think I would have heard about that. Maybe they're working on it. But Afro, if you ever have like, again, free time or whatever, and you don't know what to play, you're bored as fuck, like, and you have like a weekend or whatever, you know, bro, do a playthrough, full immersion, full sound, play D2, you know. You could play the rogue there with like a trapper or something that is pretty straightforward. Boom. It's basically acid flask, you know. Infernal traps or whatever. 100% recommended, but you have to play with the music, you know, read the dialogues, like get the actual one playthrough, you know. I used to play a lot of D2. I was quite knowledgeable about it. Like even like pathing, and wasn't a speedrunner by any means, but I knew my ways. The only act that I always like I don't know, it's just blurry to me because it's like a confusing act. Is Act 3, because Act 3 is just confusing as fuck. Yeah, I mean, David Brevik was like just fucking. It's an absolute based guy too. Like if you like, I think that David Brevik is basically the vision, you know, pretty much. Absolute giga chant. And it's crazy because then after Diablo 2, David Brevik made London Hellgate, which it was a bit of a. I mean, it wasn't super successful, that game, but it's also like giga like. It's basically the first loot shooter, you know, ever. So, you know, like games like Destiny, games like Warframe, Hellgate is basically the first one. So he not only the guy invented like action RPGs, he also invented loot shooters. It's actually quite crazy. Does the level of corruption affect the drop of red rings? On prophecies, no. Not the drop rate, no. But it does affect how likely they are to get LP. And then he also made the marble. Well, he didn't make it. I think he got hired to fix it. So he was not the original marble rivals? No, marble, not rivals. Rivals is the new one, no? Marble, what was it called? Marble Rivals? Maybe it was. No, what was it called? Marble Legends? Marble something? Marble Heroes. Marble Heroes it was called. Marble Heroes, yeah. I never played that one. But Hellgate London is actually pretty fucking good. Like all these games like Left 4 Dead, games like all of those games like are so inspired by Hellgate London. And all the loot shooters, like I said. Hellgate London was basically like basically London is like there's a portal to hell, and basically there's like a group of people who defend from the demons, right? So it was like Diablo but with guns and first person. And I think it was a bit of a production hell and didn't really kick off or whatever, but the concepts of the game and stuff, like super like groundbreaking and stuff. And then the guy got like tired of studios after the Marvel game, and I think was like, fuck this, I'm gonna make a Terraria meets Diablo game. And the guy made like It Lurks Below, which is like he made the entire game or some shit. Like it's like Terraria with ARPG basically. People talk good about it. Never played that one though. I struggle with the control scheme of Terraria. So super uncomfortable. An old man. The brothers? Yeah, the Schaefer brothers. They're making... Well, I mean... They made Torchlight together, and then they split, I think. One of the brothers went to do Torchlight 3. And one of the... And I think now they're getting together, and they're doing this, like... Moonlight Studios or Moonshine Studios or whatever the fuck. They're doing some fucking weird ass destructible terrain. I've seen some people play it, but it's like super alpha. It's like Minecraft with Diablo, basically. It's the best way to explain it, and it's isometric. Isometric Minecraft with Diablo. I thought Torchlight... I played Torchlight. I think Torchlight was okay. I just wasn't as much of a fan of the aesthetics. Because, you know, I like the dark shit of the other game. But... There's a lizard. But it wasn't bad. Quite cute. And then Torchlight... What was it? Infinite or whatever the fuck it was. People like it, but... I don't know. I think it's just... The Schaefer brothers left, right? And I think it's just like a completely different... Just the IP, basically. No balance. You know, the doom of ARPGs, man. I made a glove thingy. I literally made one, no? Oh man. Yeah, I heard that Infinite is kind of fun and kind of blasty, right? It's just like boom, 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 turn your brain off, big numbers, boom, 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 right? Kind of Korean influenced, like the looting, you know, upgrading, upgrade, big number, upgrade, grindy, material. But the monetization seems to be a bit aggressive now. Unfortunate. How do I repeat farm a Harbinger boss without having to do lots of stability farming? I mean, if you want to kill the Harbinger itself, you can use the stability things, right? Just like add stability with the temporal, whatever the fuck they're called. If you want to kill the actual Harbinger. And, get far away from the center, don't reset your web, get high corruption, and, get your stability quick. What are you farming for, Crypto Cocktail? Like the... What Harbinger is even a farm now? Just like, still like... World Splitter, right? You don't really farm anything else, I think, on Harbingers. I mean, unless some niche builds, right, or whatever. But I think that's the main farm, no? And then you can also do Woven Echo, right? Like the Woven Echo where the Fading Brick, if you can defeat it, obviously, which is not the easiest. The single Harbinger gives 2. But I think it gives less, no? It gives whatever he is, I think. I never farmed that one. What is it called, that one? Horizon something? Collapsing Horizon, right? Yeah, it drops the same item as it would have. So you don't pick which one you do, right? It's like... So whatever the one that spawns, that's the one that drops gear. So you don't get to choose which one. Because if you do the Fading Brick, well, they're all of them are there, right? So they all drop shit. Takes me 1 hour. I mean, if it takes you 1 hour to get to him... okay, I need more information. What build are you playing? What corruption are you farming? Because it's definitely not be even close, you know? Definitely not. Well, how is your Weaver tree looking? No? It should take nothing, basically. I assume you're pretty early on your character. What level are you? Are you like still like 80 or some shit? Because if you're 80, don't even, like, just play the game normally, you know? And you kill it from time to time. Your focus shouldn't be to get the axe, you know? You're 88. I mean, basically, what you would want to do is you want to get as far away as possible from this bullshit, right? So you get as far away as possible. So then you see that if I complete an echo here, I get 52 to 160, right? 52 to 160. But if I do it here, I get 30 to 107, right? So the further away you go, the more stability you get. That's very important. So you wanna, you know, stay at a corruption, don't change it, go pick a direction, right? Boom, 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 go far, 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 far away. And then when you reach the ceiling, you just, you know, stay there. And then, I mean, if you find these, like, whatever they're called, like keystones, temporal keystones, you can just like quickly do a boss like this, right? You go, you do the boss, yeah? Right? You kill the thing. Kill the Harbinger, right? And then if you have a bunch of the keystones that I mentioned, right? You will see now that we lost it, right? But you can just click, and I can just do it again. And I have 160 at the moment, so obviously, if you just start it, you're obviously not gonna have as many of these, but you know, if you're playing Warpath, which I assume that's what you're playing, it is pretty important to get the weapon. You know, all of those that you get, just use them on the... You know, and I can just do it again and again and again and again at the stage that I am. So again, don't get disheartened if it's taking you an hour. Like I could just do it again now. Like, you know, like no pro. I have, again, it's taking me 4 on average. I have 160. So, you know, I could do this. And then you could also set up your Weaver tree, right? Your Weaver tree. You could set it up to easy out what you... this process. Basically, you could get the increased bonus stability here, right? 15%, etc, etc. I don't know. Get everything that will help you early game, you know, extra experience, fucking bonus stability, double rewards. Get everything that will help you early game. But don't worry too much, you know. Like eventually, once you get a grip of the game, you can get where you are. Like level 88 is like, you know, like, I don't know, like 7 hours of gameplay or something. Like for reference, I made a character yesterday off stream because I was bored, and in 4 hours I got it to level 80, like just off stream. Like, so again, if you're new to the game, just it gets way smoother and easier. Don't get. It's not like what your experience right now will fade away as you get better at the game. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, the first characters or the first couple characters you do are always a bit rough, you know, because you're understanding how everything works. By the way, talking about yesterday off stream, so I actually recreated my character. This character, I recreated it on offline with very similar gear, right? Because I wanted to test Uber Abaroth with it. And in offline, the Warcry immunity doesn't work. So... yeah, the practice was short-lived, basically. RIP to testing? Yeah, very much. No way? Yeah. Doesn't work. I made a clip and everything. Let me find it for you. I'm pretty sure they're just completely abandoned, like offline, you know. Yeah, because it's basically like a different thing and something, you know. The buttery smooth? Yeah, buttery smooth. Like, offline is just like completely abandoned, I feel. Almost good. That's a maze too. I'll find you. I'll find the clip because it's pretty funny. So I'm doing the boss, and I'm like, what the fuck, you know? Like, there's no way this is not working, right? I'm like, all right, I'm gonna test it. Where's my? Okay. And look, I'm like tanking it intentionally, right? Doesn't work. So crazy. Unfortunate. I was watching someone saying the stash is super laggy, this season is offline only. Someone was talking about it on Reddit. Like, bro, this guy doesn't even know that offline is even worse than online. Like, I was like, I wouldn't play, like, offline. I feel like offline is kind of unplayable. I get super low FPS. Do you guys have that? My game runs so much better on offline, on online than offline. It's actually crazy. I think it's because a lot of the stuff is like run server side or whatever in the online version. So for me, it's like super noticeable. You have a lot of shit, yeah, but when I'm doing a boss, like, is it pulling from my stash or something while I'm in the boss room? I hope not. Right? And you ask about Sabertooth? Yeah, absolutely. Don't tell me it's a Maelstrom question. It is a Maelstrom question. I can see it coming. It's a Maelstrom question or an Inheritance of the Erase question. Those are the two options. I noticed you don't spec it. I've been testing that. Because the thing is, like, if you on the what is it called? On the cat, it actually doesn't really matter that much, like the Warcry totem, because you don't get the Maelstorms, right? You're literally just using it for Maelstorms. You don't really need the crit chance. You don't really need the Berserk, because the cat doesn't get the Berserk. I mean, if you want to use the totem, you can use it, but it literally doesn't do anything for you. And the plus skills is like anything you can get, you don't need, right? So it's like you could get a bit of increased cold damage, maybe. But then you're using the mana tank with the helmet and stuff. Like, if you want to, you can, but I don't think it's a big deal. That's a pretty good question, though. This current round going crit hammer. Would you do reflect on that too, or splitting too much? Yeah, there's no reason to do that, basically. Wait. I think early game also you can do that. Plus, you can do that if you need extra crit chance or something, if you don't have a good amulet. For example, there's also a few bugs with Warcry totem that I've been trying to avoid to put in the guide, because I think if I put them, if they fix them, I have to go and fix it, and it's extra work. For example, I'm pretty sure for example, for the bear build, you know how like it says on the bear note, it says like, when you directly cast Warcry, it restores 1 charge of Earthquake. What if directly didn't work? What if that was bugged? Obviously not intended. But yeah. If they don't fix it on the next hotfix, because I reported it, I'll add it into the guide. I noticed the immortality totem doesn't seem to work. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I thought it was not working only in offline. You're saying it does. Are you playing offline, Plasma, or are you playing online? I was literally just talking about this, like, because yesterday I went in. You're playing online and it doesn't work. And I basically tested yesterday, and since the last hotfix, the invulnerability doesn't work. I did this recording to prove it, right? Doesn't work. But I thought it was only offline. You're saying that online also it's broken, but that's pretty bad. Because I'm kind of glad I didn't went to Uber straight up, because I would have 100% died. There's no way, right? How can we test this reliably? Like the campaign, maybe? Northern Road, maybe? Oh, Summit. Let's do Summit. Was I able to reproduce? Yeah, I mean, I know how to do it. I'm just like, I can't believe it. Gonna take off the wolf. Gonna take off the helmet. Why do I have a wolf? What? Why do I have a wolf, exactly? Not even on my bar? Permanent bond? So, okay, see, but it shouldn't be on my bar. Like, if it's not on my bar... It doesn't need to be on my bar? You always have a wolf, huh? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, let's see if this shit works.
Was impressive, but it's mine.
Let him do the flamethrower thingy. I'm gonna time the bazooka because it's like easier. Definitely doesn't work. It doesn't work in online either.
The epoch is ours. Raya, end me. Burn.
It doesn't work at all. Interesting. Fucking hell, man. You're using Warcry, it doesn't matter. Like if I wasn't using Totem, it wouldn't work either. Why am I even using? I'll do it again, actually. Add it to the list. And he's using the guy who's like talking to me, the plasma guy. He's using the Sabertooth guide, where I'm not even using the totem and he doesn't have it, right?
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching
Can't believe that.
is impressive, but it's mine. Come wing. Burn!
Okay.
Riot!
That's the one I wanted to tank, but... Wait for the big one. Okay, did it work now? Okay, so it seems like it's working now without the totem. Huh. Plasma, were you using the totem? Okay. That didn't work. Because yesterday on my bear, I wasn't using the totem at all. Is that hit just not hitting or what? Like, I didn't do anything and I didn't take damage there. It is not working, huh? Fucking guy is missing me. Point blank. Okay, it worked there. I've never seen that attack with fire. What is this? I've never seen these attacks. Does it have like an enrage or something? I've never seen that attack. Like that dive thingy. What? And this? Have you guys ever seen this? With flames? What? I've never seen that. This I've never seen. I just kill him too fast, I guess. Literally, I've never seen that attack. Never seen that fire. Yeah, I've never seen that in my life. Go again, actually. In the wording, I could definitely see that working this way, and then definitely you don't want to be doing totem, right?
You're here for the Epoch.
Because you lose the immunity.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member
So
with.
you did totem, yeah, Plasma? Yeah, but yesterday I wasn't doing totem
Burn!
on my clip. It didn't work for either. Let's test this actually. I'm kind of invested now. Let's see.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Okay. If it's the totem fucking it up, then absolutely no totem on any guide.
Such wasted
For sure.
potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
But it used to work, though, I feel.
You fight for nothing.
I never used the totem on my guides, so that's good.
The void comes.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it used to work with totem. I think so too.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed.
Because you're pressing the click, right?
You fight for nothing.
Okay. That's good.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
Why is there 3 wolves?
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Works the totem. Bear is 10 times better. With it's the totem. 100%. The work right totem. %. Okay. Now, is that intended? Not intended? Because yeah, let's see actually. Dude, why do I have a chicken wing on my arm? Like a full chicken. What is that? What is that about? I call it Flay is so funny. I love Flay. Well, See, Plasma, this is good that I didn't make the totem version, because I would have to fucking go and fix fucking everything. It's feeling like mostly spells you have to stand around waiting for Reaper form. And you only have to wait for Reaper form if you are bad and you lose Reaper form. Otherwise, you shouldn't wait for Reaper form like ever. You should not lose Reaper form while mapping, or you know, like you should only lose Reaper form when you go into the end time. While you're, and you know, by the time you have it back up, you go back into the next map or whatever. But if you're not like super fast and you know you're not keeping up with combat and stuff. But you do a full mono, lose it, full mono, lose it, full mono, lose it. Just you basically spend as much time in the mono to sync it with that. So for example, on Warcry, right? If I have my bear now, my bear has earthquake charges, right? That's one. I don't know why he didn't before. I guess because he got summoned. Okay. Now he's gonna do another charge, right? Okay, now he has no charges. What happens now? One earthquake. Two earthquakes. One earthquake. Two earthquakes. Right? So I'm gonna make him do one earthquake. Now Warcry. Another earthquake. Now he's gonna do another earthquake. Let's get him to do one earthquake. Only those two, no? One, two. Yeah, he only did two. It only works once then. Okay, so the guide is good at least. Yeah, the guide is good. You're gonna try the mana flay? I heavily dislike the mana version, honestly, in terms of gameplay. Okay, so good news, Plasma. We find out what the issue is. The issue is obviously the totem, right? The good thing is, I'm not using the totem on any of my guides. I heard it's better versus bosses. Yeah, it's better versus bosses, way better, and that's about it. Not worth forfeiting the bear? Like, I don't even know how it works. Like, honestly, I don't even know how the bear works. How the wolf works. Because in my eyes, can I get a wolf? I can't, right? Because I'm limited to one companion. Wait, I can't get a wolf? With the solo companion nodes. Since the hotfix, no? Fuck, that's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, but this is only since the last hotfix, right? That they fixed that. I asked chat when the hotfix changed. I asked, can I use it if I have limited to one companion? And they said no. I guess never listen to chat. What? Wait, I'd never noticed this. Have you guys seen this? Look at this ass. Look at the... What is this? You guys see this? You guys see? It's been like that since the patch drop? No, it wasn't. Because you couldn't use the ability. They changed it on the 1.3, I think. Yeah, I mean, I can find the patch notes. And obviously, eventually, you can't run Wolf because you want to run Maelstrom, right? It's way more damage. Exactly. That's the point, Rocker. Because if you can't Howl, then there's no point on Wolfing, right? You only run Howl if you Wolf. But the problem is, like, even with this build, like, you wouldn't run Wolf on this one. Because on this one you wouldn't run Wolf, because what do you replace? You can't take off Swipe, right? Because he scales with Swipe. You can't take Bear, because he's a Bear. You can't take Earthquake, because he's an Earthquake. And you can't take this because he scales from Berserk. And you can't use really Wolf without Totem, right? Because Wolf is only good with Totem. So you wouldn't use it on this build. But it's interesting for the other companions, maybe. Especially, like, maybe like a Solo Raptor setup or something. Or like... With Mana Flay, what's the DPS difference? Like 10 times the damage or more, Guldar. And there's a lot of bugs with Flay too, making it do more damage than it should. Like the Marrow Shard procs are doing more damage than it should, the boots are giving you more damage than it should on the spells. Like, you have more lifesteal than you should on the spell version, because you're going on the lifesteal nodes on Flay, where you don't do that on the melee version. But it's like way more damage. Like, not even comparable. And in terms of tankiness, I mean, the good thing about the Mana Flay Lich is that you can fit Death Seal on the bar. So if you use Death Seal, you can, you know, you can not die. But again, you shouldn't die with the regular Lich at all. Like, if you follow Volka's guide, you shouldn't die at all on that build. Like, I'm doing 500 corruption on mine on softcore, never die, you know. After they fixed the thing. This is very interesting, to say the least. Very interesting, to say the least. I mean, it doesn't really, like I said, it doesn't really change anything, but... And eventually you want to use Maelstrom always, right? Because Maelstrom is just giga damage. Giga damage. But it is not bad. It is not bad. You can't really use it on Sabertooth either, because you're gonna have the same problem. It's Sabertooth, Upheaval. What do you do, right? I guess you could do a version where you run unspec swipe or something. I could see that. You just run unspec swipe, because the Sabertooth doesn't scale with Berserk, and you just like use unspec swipe to scale Shark, but it's gonna feel horrible to play. But at least early game could be nice. And use Frenzy Totem Wolf, Sabertooth, Warcry, or you could just drop Warcry, I guess. But fuck dropping Warcry. I mean, the only companion build where it makes sense in the endgame is Raptor, because Raptor doesn't have this problem, right? You don't have the problem of you're using Upheaval, you're using Earthquake. Like, Raptors don't proc anything. So you can do Wolf without losing, like, your proc. Now, if we read the Warcry totem thingy, I mean, it does read correctly, right? It does says, you know, you are invulnerable after using Warcry. So you are using Warcry. And, you know, you now place down a totem, and the totem uses Warcry, right? So anything that you get when you use, right? But it doesn't make sense, though, because you gain the Berserk buff when you use Warcry. And Berserk does work, like, for sure, when you grab the totem node, right? If I grab the totem node now, and I, like, cast the totem, and I attack, I do get Berserk. So how am I getting Berserk and I'm not getting the immunity? It doesn't make sense, because they have the same wording. So one of them is bugged for sure. You're either not supposed to get Berserk, which is kind of retarded, right? Because you gain Berserk when you use Warcry. You are immunity after using Warcry, right? You use after you use. This one works, this one doesn't. What? This node should work, right? Because allies affected by, you know. Same with this. You and your cold minions are affected by Warcry. All of this should work with the totem. The pool should work with the totem. But this look like they're absolutely typos. Or but it seems like you should gain. You either shouldn't gain Berserk at all, or you should get the immunity. One or the two. Right? So there is a bug here, regardless. Oh, thanks for the note mentions totem is an exception. Oh, it does do that, Rockard, you're right. With totem you gain Berserk when you place it to them. Okay. So there is an exception there, you're right. So yeah, then it works as intended then. Then there is no bug. And maybe what was bugged before is that we were getting the immunity and we were not supposed to. And now they fixed that, so it feels like a bug. But it's actually intended now. Yeah, but it's pretty funny because then this note, right? This says your bear can use Earthquake, blah blah blah, right? And then it says your bear gains an additional charge for Earthquake when you directly cast Warcry. Your bear restores a charge. And well, you will see that if he does the Earthquake and I Warcry, he gets another charge, right? So this shouldn't work. Right? This for sure shouldn't work. Or it should have an exception, right? Because this specifically says when you directly cast Warcry. And you're not casting Warcry, the totem is. So yeah, that's why it's so confusing actually, because now I'm not saying it's not intended, right? But with the current tooltips, it's implying it's not intended. But maybe that's the dev's intention, they just didn't do a proper tooltip. But one thing is clear, we don't do totem, for sure. We for sure don't do totem. Ever, basically. Ever. What do I do with this? So no totem even in early game before Julra? No. No, you use Frenzy totem. I'm saying you don't use Warcry totem. We're talking about Warcry here. No Warcry totem. Good to know. It's actually massive implications. Very good. Thank you, chat, for bringing this to my attention. I mean, I don't have to change anything on my guides, because everything's working as it should. But it's good that we know the alternatives don't work, so, you know, we don't create confusion. Now, that's good, very good to know, honestly. So, this is working as intended now. We know that. Wolf is working as intended. We for sure fuck that, you know? That's... I hate the not having the frailty, but... I mean, if you do the totem on the frogs, then you don't take the immunity, you go for the frailty directly. Because on the frogs it's kind of nice having the totem, because it applies the frailties for you and shit. But I mean, for Uber, you for sure grab it and don't take the totem, so... Dance. Single stack of frailty, fuck that, bro. I feel like I'm gonna do totem on this one for the moment. But for Uber, you for sure can't. Like, that's just death sentence. Oh, maybe I keep it, honestly. Fuck. Dude, the more I think about it, the more I want to go Maelstrom on this setup. The more I think about it, the more I want to do it. With dual Raboots. I'm gonna get so much fucking damage. The problem is that the fucking frogs get fist penetration. Not... That is a problem. So the necrotic damage is not giga for them. Wherever I look, it sucks. Wolfie is fine. I don't know what to do with this. Because the no immunity seems like it's so troll. But what else could you use on this build? Because you don't get aspects, so it's like completely useless. I could just do swipe, maybe. You don't like the spam swipe? Yeah, I mean, but the problem is like... The problem is like if you're playing melee minions, melee companions, not minions. That's why Frog we don't do swipe. You must use swipe or like a melee attack, right? Because you want a proc aspect of the shark. Because it's the most. It's literally the most. This shit is the most OP thing in the entire class. Like these notes with this. I don't know what you're doing on Shaman for damage, but I assume you're doing crows and totems and shit, so that doesn't matter because they're not melee, right? But if you do anything melee, you need to grab these notes. It's the most OP shit in the game. This actually kind of like trips me. I don't know what to do. Yeah, you're doing spells, right, and shit. Doesn't matter if you do spells. Hmm. They reworked this node, right? While work rate is on cooldown. Can this work if it's not on cooldown? Because the reason I don't take this node is because now it says while worker is on cooldown. And it will reset the cooldown, that's the problem. Fuck. It's... Well, worker is on cooldown. It's on cooldown. You have used it, it's on cooldown, and then it puts it on cooldown again. Can it proc if it's not on cooldown? That's the question. Let's see. Destroying my face. Let's see, it says on crit. It doesn't look like it. Now? Okay. Fuck. Isn't... There has to be a lot of fucking damage on Bear. Let's test actually. This is interesting. Lots of like small changes. Let's see. What the fuck? Very interesting. Because this should be massive. Where is master but DPS version? The fuck? Dude, what is this random MTX like? Like, what is this? I don't even own this. What the fuck? I just should know. Secretly MTX in your... I swear to God I don't know what happens. How many points I need for this shit? A lot of fucking points. A lot of fucking points. I wonder if it's worth getting it on Relic. Minion health. I wonder if it's worth over the strength. And on the Maelstrom setup, you for sure don't do it, right? For sure. But on the full physical setup, you might do it. I'm gonna test it just to see. Got a level though. You do frenzy on this. I do it. Give it effect. And what boots? Doom boots, maybe. I guess I can still do this. I can't, actually. Ideally you want both, no? But... where's totem? One more point. Almost there. What? How many points I need? To do both, I need +3. Okay, this doesn't matter. And then what here? The question. We go for max effect, max area. Seconds. On 3 seconds. Duration is fine. Just do damage, honestly. No, whatever, doesn't matter. Give the rest. Let's see. I think ideally you do Maelstrom on top of this, but thanks you do for the everything you do for the community. I thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't crit enough or what? I don't crit enough. Okay, good news, not worth it. Good news. Level it really quick. Okay, it's good. Like the current setup we have is better. DPS. Or not. Crashed. The game is perfect. No, sure, there's no. I was looking if it was worth it to take Maelstrom and of trying to get +4 +4 Frenzy Totem on the Relic on the DPS setup, so you could go for the crit reset, and because a crit reset in theory, but the thing is you're not directly casting, so it probably doesn't even work with Earthquake, right? And then thanks to a couple chatters, we find out that they have fixed from last patch, from 1.2, or at least we just noticed, one or the other, that if you take Totemic Heart, invulnerability doesn't work. That's not great. Because you're not technically casting it yourself, right? And I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do with my frogs. If I grab the immunity or not. You haven't crashed? Yeah, but many others have, so... Many others have, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Update BIOS? Scary, man. Let's see, I'll stay like this, see how it feels. I kind of like the totem, fuck. Yeah, I'll do it. If I die, I die. Now, a good question is how the fuck does the cooldown node interact with Warcry? I'll have to test. Pretty good, actually. The last time we tried updating my BIOS, my computer didn't like it, let's just say that. It was like impossible to start it. So I'll have to take my computer to a place or something. Like we tried, you know, pressing the keys and all that, and it just straight up never started. We tried with different monitors, we tried... It's pretty big, actually. Right. Do I max that or? Oh, nice actually. Now for the totem, for mapping, the totem is kind of nice with the haste AoE thingy. The question is, if I check the guide, do we have the immunity? Is this like acid flask? Bro, ignite acid flask idol, bro. The hardcore journey we all wanna see. Rush. Reflect. Not the crow. The last time we checked, it was bugged. The crow teleport, same as glacier teleport. A lot of the teleports are bugged. They're not working. I could check it since we've been like testing a bunch of shit. Might as well test the crow too. But glacier teleport, crow teleport, not working. Feels really slow, like the cast time. And Fury Leap is pretty fucking slow to begin with, honestly, so... I think we go full area on that. But good stuff. I'll test the crow after this. Interesting. What the fuck is this guy Formula 1 driver going? If you see us. Alright, good stuff. Let's toss a crow. Let's test the crow. Beep. You do solo, no? Solo crow. Do solo crow, we do a leaping thingy. Teleport. Since when is cooldown length? What is cooldown length? I don't think I've ever seen cooldown length in the game. Cooldown length? Cooldown length? Huh? Increase cooldown recovery, no? Boom. What is this? Okay, I mean... Are we gonna complain? Are we going to complain? And then we want to give him Giga Cast Pit, no? Cooldown girth? If it works. Looks like it works. Flooded cannon is really buggy, kill all champions, everything on the map is dead. Are you sure? What is this mana? 38 mana. Holy fuck. Does it get mana efficiency or something? Gunman. No? Oh, it's nice. Oops. Nothing I can do about that, though. Spends mana. We'll see how much armor shred we get from the birdie. For me, it's definitely working now, though. The TP didn't work now. I lied. Oh, I wonder why it didn't work there. That's scary and hardcore, you know. Fire worth investing? No. Not that I know of, at least. Maybe there is some Giga tech. What the fuck happened? Clip that. Let's see what happened here. Got double dashes somehow. Okay, why it didn't work? It didn't work, it went on cooldown, and you can see the lining there, the collision. Kinda weird. Okay. But there is definitely some bugs with Crow. And now it reset my cooldown somehow. Can I use it now? Is it the Howl? No, it's the Frenzy Totem. Frenzy Totem. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh shit. Are you mine? Where's this one? This one's kind of cool. What do I do with you? Reflect. Reflect. I have where do I have my reflect? Oh, I'm wearing it, of course. I'm wearing it on my bear. Alright, I mean, see how much armor shred we got on this. We do minimal impact QA for EAG. Good question. That's nice. It's like a lot of fucking armor shred, huh? The birdie. It doesn't do much damage. Yeah, it's kind of like meant to be kind of weird because there's a lot of things that give you damage per stack of you know, the more stacks you have of it, like the more powerful you get. But it doesn't seem like it's designed to do damage itself. Like maybe like to clear some trash around you or whatever. But it doesn't seem like it's designed to be main damage, if that makes sense. Seems to be kind of like, you know, like some sort of like stackable sigil kind of mechanic. You know, like you get fire damage per each stack of thing you have on you. You got, you know, you get the void damage per each stack of fire aura on you and things like that, you know. Which I find it quite annoying because it's quite obnoxious to the eye. Like really loud, like the, you know, the visuals. Ooh, well, we haven't heard Marlon in a while. Marlon, hush the... Good shield. Fucking beast on 1k corruption. Yeah, I almost got one shot on this guy at 300 corruption by a giga beast. I was like, what the hell? I portaled the fuck out of it. It's that time where you get on the floor. Where is Shadow Cascade? I'm still thinking about it. And believe it or not, I've just been streaming so much that I kind of like... But we have the planner. You know, the planner and the video is up. I just haven't written the guide yet, because... stream is still doing okay, you know. But TLDR, where is it? I'm lazy. Jokes aside, I have started the article, so... I don't know, I didn't do anything this weekend, I'm not gonna lie. I'll try to finish it, It's like the Abate Ballista guy killed Uber. And the Hydra bow thingy. That guy. Yeah? Is there a video? Kind of curious. It must not be very fast, though, right? Because... Watch it. 3 minutes actually. No bad actually. What? Is his gear just absolutely fucking insane or? Because the last time we checked, he was doing like, he had less than 10 million DPS, so. Guy's committed, you know, I like it. We'll check. $2k HP. Is it a let's just attempt it 200 times until I kill it one time vibe? Is it that one? Like if I close my eyes, hopefully it's dead. Is it that vibe? Let's check it, it's interesting though. But my Werber idols are kind of crazy. How do you calculate DPS? I mean, spreadsheets. I feel called out. I didn't say anything, you know. You spreadsheets and hitting the dummy, basically. You can take you know, we know how much the HP the dummy has. So you know, if the dummy has 1 billion HP and you kill it in like 20 seconds, well, divide the the billion HP per 20 seconds, and you get an approximate. Because the dummy does have some regen and stuff, so. But you get an idea, and then spreadsheets, of course. But normally you do the spreadsheet and then you verify the damage with the dummy to verify that there's no... You either didn't miscalculate something by a lot, or there's something crazy bugged that... You know, if your spreadsheet is saying 40 million and you're doing 20 million when hitting the dummy, either you fucked up or something is bugged, right? No, I mean, Bina has one that you can use as a template. Let's take a look at this guy. The Giga Chat! Oh. The Giga Chat! Okay. I wasn't talking about me, okay? Not Giga Chat. To 4K recording, okay. I mean, it's widescreen, so this automatically... Widescreen automatically adds 4 minutes. Big changes, yeah, that's what I'm expecting, because the previous damage was kind of bad, so let's see. It's pretty good, actually. Umbral Blade damage, though, no? Am I tripping? Or no. I thought I saw Umbral Blades for a second. Damage is pretty good. Like 20-ish? Why is he doing Throne? Why is he doing Throne? Lizard 19 flash for this one, guys. Why is he doing Throne? It's minion damage still, right? Like, why is he doing Throne? Isn't it useless? Trap, maybe. Yeah, but I mean, he's not scaling that damage at all. Ballista convert? Yeah, but Ballista is minion damage. Drone doesn't do anything for minions at all. Like, the only thing he's getting is armor, but is he... maybe his armor is kind of... I assume his dexterity is stacking, but... And you get a bit of armor with dexterity, but I don't know. I would just use more damage, honestly. If he gets hit, he's gonna die regardless. He does a lot of burst damage, though, actually. What does he do? Does he do, like, double abates when he, like... Nope. He's going full cooldown, for sure. Because that evade is, like, what? 1.5 seconds. I mean, you could just play regular Ballista and kill it faster with the same amount of HP, right? So... Oops. A cool build, though. Cool. Let's see if... I'll take a look at it. Maybe we can improve it. If you can get Uber under 3 minutes, he basically doesn't do much, right? The arena is very manageable. Pretty funny, actually. And then he gets the execute. How many times can he do it in a row? That's the question, right? Ursul Sprite, okay. Like, ancient technology. This is ancient technology. Yes, 1 point build cooldown. Yeah, obviously, shift, always the way to go, you know. Hit that chest, yes, the chest to fix Blade Dancer and Falconeer mana, you know. Okay. All this, adding extra DPS. But is Trap doing anything though? Like from all the DPS? Like I don't understand. I wouldn't say durable is the word. It's more like evasive, no? It's like because if you get hit, you will die. But it's hard to get hit, right? It's like a full dodge fucking DHP kind of. Fight was actually quite chill. Sustainability is quite poor because of mana issues, but as I said, you have to dodge around the danger spot. Yeah. Song. Take a look. Still on 1 LP. Cold dress. I guess he is trying to upset his Morning Frost. Holy, this is some gearing. Okay. Build crit multi, get some ward. Full dexterity and some int, I assume, no? Explosion skills. No, he's not doing int anymore because he switched off aerial assault. Pretty cool. That's... He doesn't care about the duration, right? Because explosion. Doesn't care about this either, but he needs the travel point. Cold damage. Okay, why is he doing... Why is he doing... I don't understand. Does he know this doesn't work? Or am I retarded? He has like 1k armor. Runes for cold. Yeah, but guys, it doesn't do anything. No, I don't think so. Because, I mean, the thing is, like, he's not building increased damage on your stats, so his increased cold damage is gonna be super low, right? He's not building how much increased damage he has. Cold damage. It's on what is it? Bow cold damage? 260, you know? Like 260 flat. And he has 300, right? And then you get 40%. Like what, 100% increased? At fully stacked, 100% increase he's getting, no? Maybe he's getting a bit more if he gets haste, because he gets damage per movement speed. But he's running with 40 movement speed, bro. Because he has no movement speed on boots. There's no way the crit multi, like, I don't know. I feel like he can for sure get something better, I feel. Especially because there's some powerful fucking idols. Like, I feel like Cold Pen straight up gonna be more damage, no? Because how much increase he has? He has like 200 dex, right? So this is giving him like fucking, again, 200 dex. So that's like 800 damage, you know? So to me, this seems like a waste. Just get Pen. How much Pen is he rocking? Yeah, I think Throne is complete, especially because it has to ramp up, right? And the Pen is just there. And he only gets 75% of that. So again, okay, he's building cold damage. He has 300 increased cold, right? And then that gets boosted to like what? You know? That gets boosted by 40%. It's like 400, right? And then he gets 70% of that. So it goes down to 700 again, right? To 300 again. Where he could just get... And again, he has so much increased already on this build. Because he's stacking in dexterity, right? And I would assume he also has quite a bit of minion damage. What the fuck is this, man? Did it say? What is this stat, bro? Where is the minion damage on this fucking planner? Oh, I have to scroll down, okay. He has 200 plus dex. Yeah, I think it's trolling. He has thousands of increased damage, you know. I think it's kind of trolling, Throne. And he definitely doesn't have strength, so Throne to me sounds me. Pretty cool. I didn't notice any word generation though on the. Interesting. Interesting in general. I mean, I would completely change this. Completely. Like he has like fucking 300 flat. He's grabbing this 9 flat. He's struggling with mana, but he's not grabbing the mana stuff. With the increased dodge, which makes all his flat dodge giga, right? And then, hello? Like, yeah, I mean, and then what is this? Concentration? Concentration? So we're grabbing. I mean, I would max this, but I wouldn't max the damage at all. Because again, this 16% damage, it's buffing your cold damage. That is, you know, but you're only getting 70% for that, right? So it's like this is like a 10% more damage. A 10% damage of a 10% of it's a 10% more damage of 10% of your total damage, right? Because obviously he's stacking decks instead. I would for sure not do this. Interesting build, but I feel like it can definitely be better. And then he's not taking this, like, kind of crazy, no? Kind of weird. I can see this for sure. That sounds good. How many points he needs on this? It doesn't. Okay, that's good. I like this. I don't like that. And I like this over that. So I would just max decks. I'll run it like this. This is good. Fuck this. Isn't the dex more damage than this note? Literally? Because isn't dex giving you more damage? Like 4 dex? I'm pretty sure that literally this is more damage than this. No? Because it's 16%, but you only get 75%, and it's only 300 of your total of thousands of increased damage. But this is straight up just more damage per dex, right? If I recall correctly. Where is it? Implicit or... More damage per dex. 4% per point? Bro. Huh? What are we doing? Like, that 4 dex is giving you 4, like... It's more than concentration altogether. Like... Crazy. Missing so much damage. And that increases all the damage, not just this part. So that is for sure a change. For sure. I like the rest of this. I think these points are good. I don't know what he's doing with crit avoidance. Where is he getting the rest? That's okay, double dipping, you know, that's good. Then I think this is kind of troll personally. Like, bro, you have like, are you even building endurance? Like what? Like what are we doing here? Like you have 2k health, right? And you're gonna get 10% of that, like with no endurance. Like fuck that. Absolute. I would change that too. I like this. And I would consider this, honestly. But he's gonna have enough movement speed when we're finished. For sure that. And it's these points. Good. I like it better. Good. He needs the points, unfortunately. For sure the dex. This doesn't work on him. 4 passive points. What's he doing with crit avoidance? If he's going blessing. Not going blessing. He's going armor here. The armor to me seems kind of... I would just go full fucking dodge, honestly. But I mean, if he's going armor, you need to get the armor per dex, bro. Like... these notes are crazy. What is he doing with crit avoidance? Okay, he has too much. For sure. Huh? I don't know how I feel about this. Or just like all the defensive shit, but whatever. Big fun, big fun. Reach. I don't hate this. Mana regen, bro. Whoosh. The tier 7 mana regions everywhere are so sad, man. I hate that, but what can you do, you know? Armor Vindication or... Not a fan of that either. Let's see what we can do with the passives. I feel we save 1 point here. I don't know what I'll do with this, honestly. Come on. I do think we save that point. The crit multi is nice. So we just want the less damage. I have 5 now. I would definitely take this over that. What is this 0 mana? Trap or? Fuck knows. What are we doing? We dropped the ballista, of course. Traps to traps. But I mean, his damage on this is like giga neglectable. I like that. I like this to apply elements. He for sure should get dark shrouds, in my opinion. How is he getting the fucking mana? What is the 0 mana cost ability? Which one is the 0 mana cost ability? Because traps definitely cost mana. Is that not doing anything? Doesn't look like it, no? Am I tripping? Why does mana? For rage when you're mapping and shit. You can take the region if you want, Delco. But early on the mana helps. You can take both. And you know, if you use the helmet for tankiness, the mana tank, then it becomes useful because it's HP basically. I don't think he's getting, again, unless I'm missing something, the cascade from shift. Yeah, but I don't think that works. Like directly use. When you use a skill. Even using the cascade, I don't even think he's he has it, no? But I don't think cascade is 0. He has 15 mana cost. I don't think this procs the thingy. He has it for attach, melee cap, or melee hit. Yeah, yeah, I get that, but you know, you create explosive, like that's good because it creates more traps, means more ballistas, right? Yo, I'm the cooker. It does proc sprinkler. It does proc sprinkler. Sprinkler, isn't this sprinkler? Yeah, but we're talking about why this? Why this? What is proccing this? Because this doesn't even proc when you make acid flash 0 mana on sprinkler. Well, at least it never has. So why this? And in the gameplay, it doesn't seem like it's proccing ever. Okay. What do we do for the other stuff? Lamau, I don't know. It's fine. You don't need to know. You don't really care about the attack speed. I feel like it's hurting you. You go faster. We do that. We still have the problem. We still have the problem. This for sure not worth it over the Dex. The Dex is more damage. I mean, I'm a big fan of this, but you know, preference, I guess. Definitely not worth it. You struggle with mana, so definitely worth it. I don't know how I feel about this one. Because you already have so much haste, and you don't give a fuck about the attack speed. I feel like this is troll. You for sure get this, right? But I'm trying to get this and this. So we're trying to see what we drop. The health on crit is fucking nice. But I would probably drop a point here. You need at least 4 here, that's for sure. You for sure don't grab this. Only need 3 points. And you don't need the leech because you have this. He's gonna heal you. And the next points... I mean, I'm a big fan of this one, but again, it's preference. Thank God we can take that off. Maybe we can take it off. Ish. I'll take this, honestly. I'll let you. Unlucky. We have 5. We consider... I mean, these are too much valuable, and you need this. You need the threshold. For sure good, but... In worst case scenario, you do this. Worst case scenario. It's just a more multi? No, it's not a more multi. You're getting a 16% more multiplier that it's only boosting your cold damage, which is only a 10% of your total damage, which you're only getting 75% off. So it's giving you like 1% more damage if you're lucky. The same as Throne. I think you're overestimating what they're doing for the build mathematically. Because they're only amplifying... You were talking about the 5% multi? It also doesn't work for you. This one. Doesn't affect your minions. Why? Because it's more damage for you. Doesn't work for Falcon at all. Doesn't work with minions, period, at all. Now, it's nice because you get the haste without you proccing it. And you do get increased damage that the Falcon is gonna get with this. So again, it's not horrible, you know. It does have some value while mapping. Because you will get haste just by the Falcon flying around without you hitting anything. Even though, you have your AoE is so fucking big that... I mean, this is probably not doing much. You didn't know about that? Yeah, this doesn't do anything on the Falcon. Same as this note, doesn't do anything on the Falcon. The more damage per slow, unfortunately. I'll try to get Crimson Shrouds, honestly, but I think this is more value. It's giving you a lot of fucking damage reduction. So I would honestly change that if I were you. Because you do hit a lot, so you will get full Crimson Shrouds, which each Crimson Shroud is what? Like, how much damage reduction? For dots? 5%. So you can get 3. That's 15% less dot damage. You know? Minimum. And you're not getting anything from the passive tree. And you have already enough chance to haste with this. 25 is enough. You hit enough. So you take that off. I think this will get you always the full stacks, so that's nice. And you're not speccing for it, but you could add some damage through this, but it's too far away from your points. This point is pissing me off, but whatever, we'll live with it, right? And then honestly, I would calculate how much I need here, because if you don't need the crit chance, I would just max this. You have enough crit multi, and the movement speed and the damage while moving is fucking nice. But I would run it like this most likely without doing, and for sure like 3 points here only for the sustain. And your crit avoidance should be fine because you had it on your helmet. I would click the dash route node on trap. Yeah, I was talking about that. I would 100% do that. Like, there's a lot of shit going on here. Like, this is not horrible, you know, because it applies elements and shit. But you for sure grab this, for sure. For sure. It doesn't work though? Yeah, it does. It should work. And you're grabbing instant explosion or what? Momentum ignored. One hit. If you hit, but I mean that's counting that they hit, right? So if you miss, then it works, right? Now, is it worth? Yeah, but on life it doesn't. So you're saying that the node straight up doesn't work, like it's bugged. That's what you're saying. Like with this, without this, it's just bugged. Okay, well then, sad. No, sad. I'm a big fan of this in general. I think this is fine. I don't know about this. I mean, you're using the belt, so why not? But I think this is fine. I don't know about this. But again, it's not a big deal. You have the important stuff. I was talking about this, the element stat ratio thingy, but no matter. All the damage, you don't care about the arming time or all that bullshit, right? You don't care about any of that. You're doing cold. For Morning Frost. I was getting 30 stack on acid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but he's saying that it might be back with this node because you're not using this. With this node. Well, I mean, and you're going Morning Frost, right? So you want all your damage to be cold. Sure. You get chill for free here. So this chill loses a lot of value. But whatever, it's not a big deal either. You get the cold shred. Really nice. This for armor shred. I mean, you have enough armor shred. This doesn't really matter. If they fix this for sure you grab. And then let's take a look at gear. Ursil's, well, life, you know. Life. And I think you're overvaluing this. I mean, now it would actually give you quite a bit of armor. So maybe you keep it. But before, no. Because now like, you're getting, what, 6 armor per dex? You have 200. Right? The problem is you don't have any increased. Because you're wasting... The problem is you don't have any increased. But look at your armor. I think when I clicked your planner, you had 1k or something? 1 point something? Yeah, 1.8. Now you have 3 fucking k. Without taking into consideration, and more dodge too. You have more everything, right? And you didn't lose any damage. You gained damage, actually, because you got more dex. And you gain the damage reduction from both nodes on the base tree and the... what is it? Actually, we don't have this. Sure, we'll grab that. Oh, no, that's your tree. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. We do have that. Okay. And then what? Crit multi. I'm not super familiar with the belt. You have a shit ton of crit multi. It should give you quite a bit of ward, but I didn't really see it use. I didn't see you use it at all. So why not just? I mean, how much did it give you there? Me? Jungle Queen seems to play to me. Who cares, no? You're not really potioning. Whatever theoretical value this item has, you're not using. Over Jungle Queen, which is like fucking crazy, you know, 10 dex. Yeah. So I guess you're using it just because you slam. But yeah, for sure, you try to get Jungle Queen. What the fuck is... Dude, this... I can't use this planner. Okay. Okay. How do I feel about this quiver? Obviously, it's giving you a lot of res. But how do I feel about this quiver? Because I don't know if I'm feeling it. Remove the affixes? Yeah, I will go back to it. We'll go back to it. We will go back to it. Yeah, then the no movement speed, I'm like, you know, anxiety, but I don't know if you have a pair for mapping and a pair for bossing or something, like some people do. Shred Mountain. I mean, your mountain is pretty good, right? It just hit everything is useful, so it's not like bad. And then obviously your idols could be much better, right? Let's see blessings actually. Multi mana, this armor, man. The increased armor would go pretty hard, but I guess you're fucked with Morning Frost. Fucked forever. It's not bad. Yeah, these idols are fucking nice, you know. How do we fix this? So much mana regen. I'm thinking. $24 regen. Fire. This thing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the quiver. Especially when Ivory Quiver exists. especially when that. Or I don't know. I think I would just do Ivory, honestly. The Fizz would go hard for you. Unfortunately, this doesn't work for minions. Unfortunately. If I were you, I would use, if I didn't have your what is it called? Your pick with Armor Shred, I would use this for sure. Because the Necrotic goes to waste on the Arbory, because you're Red Ring all res. But, I mean, you could just replace this, I guess. No. Getting slow would be huge, but whatever. You don't need more. Not horrible. And most likely, the most damage you get is actually this Falconry. For the minion damage. Because it goes straight into your stats. But you know. And it actually, you're actually using Falconry, so you might get something. But extra strikes or whatever for more armor. Yeah, that's what I would do most likely. You could do mana also. Mana is not horrible for you. Even percentage mana would go pretty high. I would probably do mana actually. Looking at it now. Strength wouldn't be bad either. Because you do have 0 increase armor, but you know, it's a bit hardcore. Monka. Yeah, I think I would actually go mana. Most likely. And you would have to calculate what's better, you know. Because it looks like the flat mana is going to be better for you. Because you only have 300, right? So the flat mana is going to be better than the increase. And then I think even if you go... You could fix the crit stuff. I mean, the crit avoidance gives you damage, so it's not horrible. Well, only for the Falcon though, so and the Ballista actually too. Never mind. So maybe you do that. And same for this, honestly. This increased damage while wielding a bow is like... It's actually pretty bad. Because it's like 90%, but you only get 70%, so it's like 50%. You know. Unfortunately. Obviously, when you go aerial assault, you go intelligence, but you're not doing that. Baby, I'll be lonely. Level of shift wouldn't even be bad. Level of shift is pretty good. Gives you mana too. Gives you plus skills, so you can max out the dodge and all that shit. Which again, you already have infinite, so it's not a big deal. Level of smoke bomb wouldn't be bad either. Anything mana, honestly. Or just max ballista. Not max ballista, sorry. Level of ballista, but the level of ballista is relic. You don't care about that attack speed. You don't care about that. You don't care about this. I'm also a big fan of strength, honestly. I'm a big fan of vitality. I'm a big fan of just like strength. And unfortunately, there's no minion damage, right? So, but you have it actually. Dive bomb is much better. Like if you get the tier 5 dive bomb, it's much better. Like it's 90% and you actually get all of it instead of. So that's the winner basically. You go dive bomb for sure. And then here, if you want damage, you go falconry basically, for the same reason. For sure. And then, well, the world of resistances. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. I will get minion damage, minion area. Such giga affix now. Giga affix. Really nice. And obviously this armor is dog shit now. You apply frailty, right? I think the traps have it. They don't bother with gloves, yeah. Endurance, obviously. Completely ignore endurance on this build. Hulk has it. Oh, the Screech. But for sure try to seal. Like one frailty for sure, you know. Just a tier 1. You're chilling, you know. For your traps. Then the armor is kind of useless. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll go crit avoidance, honestly. Just for the damage. And maybe you can get rid of some passives, some extra passives even. You don't really need it though, so. You could also just do, again, go Ivory and get the armor shred on the gloves, but. Yeah, Fire Shred is it's on the enemy, so anything that hits the enemy will affect by it. You could go extra HP, it's not a big deal. Oops, or extra res, which might actually be the play actually. To Fizz. And I'm not a fan of this, but you know. Fizz should be good. And then obviously you need the cooldown, right? No matter what. For your shift stuff. And then I guess you go cold, right? Dex for sure. And then I think. No, I'm not really a fan of this, but. Or even this. Now you don't need this with the quiver at all. I would probably get rid of this one, honestly. Just get rid of that. And then you do like a cold. Oh, you can't do that on this fucking planner. Oops. I think I would do one hybrid. LRS for your fire. So you forget about the fucking fire suffix that you're using. This one. No. That's good. Or is it the health regen? Absolute dog shit, right? I don't even know what you get there though. Stun chance wouldn't be bad. But mostly your minion damage, so maybe not. This wouldn't be bad. The healing effect wouldn't be bad. Pretty bad, honestly. Just flat health, I guess. But healing effect for sure. Over regen. Or your dexterity healing. Dodge, he has a lot of dodge. He can get dodge for sure, but increased dodge is not horrible either. Like the percentage. But no. Not a big deal. And then you want regen, huh? These are pretty bad, honestly. Fucking 2% regen? Fuck that. Just go pen, bro. More damage, less casting. Honestly, that's basically how Armor Shirt works. Yeah. Yeah. It's on the enemy, so it doesn't matter who hits it. And then, yeah, you just go cold. You definitely want another one of these, right? Cold pen is for sure your stat on idols. They nerfed it, but it's still... And these are pretty fucking easy to get. That's the best part, because they're pretty common. These fucking affixes. Now it's looking okay. Obviously, you're gonna have to roll them high, but that's life, you know? Then what do we do with this? Oops. This would go pretty hard too, but 2% holy depression. Cold, no? And then you have a couple physical lefts. For sure, cold pen. For sure. And unfortunately, you have to run a fizz. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Obviously, you don't have this though, so. And ideally, you for sure go for the dex. I think you can get minion, right? You go minion damage on the exalted. And then probably actually what you do, if you can, is you go slow. Chill. I don't think you have slow anywhere else. You have chill, a lot of chill, but you don't have slow. And then let's see what we do with the reses. Obviously, the double exalted and blah blah will help you a lot. You're open on gear. Can I ask something? Yeah, of course. If you max roll stuff, which you should, the smoke on that slow is absolute troll for sure. And this cold damage is absolutely trolled, like absolute troll. Like, I understand this is not what you wanted, right? But absolute troll. And I think ideally you want Fizz on the amulet if needed over cold, because you want to get cold from idols, because you can get pen, right? You want all your cold from idols ideally. Cold pen crit multi definitely not. Neither. You don't want to do that. If you build anything damage related, you do minion damage and minion area. You don't do cold damage, you don't do crit multi. Because the stat is getting cut by halved. And to be honest, I mean, crit multi is a bit better, right? He gets 100. Crit multi is not horrible. But definitely not cold pen. Definitely not cold pen. Crit multi is okay, because it gets 100%. Crit multi is okay. Definitely not cold damage, no. Ah, fuck. Well, you're going tier 7. I assume you need it, right? And then what? The rest? I mean, you have an idol left. Cold dress. You know, get lucky. I don't know. You know, just get a tier 6, tier 7 somewhere in there to fix it, right? I mean, it should be fine, right? If this goes tier 6, you're winning, right? Or if you could just not take, like for example, it will be very easy to fix, right? You could literally just go in. You could take some decks off of your passives and put it on, you know, take this and put it here or something, or take this, right? Put it there. You know what I'm saying, right? Not a big deal. This is fine. And the boy dress is looking good now. It should be good. And again, if you have double exalteds, then you're winning. So I'm playing Crit Flame Reef with the new Primordial Belt. What will be more useful? What will be more useful? The Fire Shred from Flame Tornado Gloves or the Melee Fire from Falconry Gloves? The Melee Fire, most likely. You can get. You should just get the. If you're hitting very often, you should get a reliable source of Melee Shred. And you definitely, if you use those gloves, those gloves are pretty hard to get like well rolled and with multiple LP, and they have Void Res implicit, which is dog shit. And you eventually, on a build like that, eventually you want to be using Immortal Wise, right? For the attack speed and all that. So I would for sure go Falcon Gloves. You can get 3 LP Falcon Gloves and get your Shreds somewhere else. I think Firebrand has Shred now. Am I mistaken about this? If not, I'll just grab the Blessing. Primordial Belt, Holy Glass Cannon, hey. Guy's chilling, you know? And again, you can keep this one. This one rolled pretty well. You can keep that. Again, I'm not a fan of... Again, if I were you, honestly, I would just not... I would just do movement speed, right? But... And that would fix your issues. But, you know, it's what you're using, so we keep it. Now you have 240 decks. So, pretty good. Health should be similar. You got armor now. You get dodge. And again, I think you can keep your helmet, realistically. It doesn't really matter. You can keep your helmet. You can keep your helmet, you can keep your chest. Again, it's a bit of a shame that you have the increased damage, whatever. You can keep your bow. I mean, the amulet, whatever, you know. This crit multis, whatever. You definitely need the new belt. And again, if your belt rolls like 5 decks, it's also solved already, your response. And I would consider, again, now that you have a lot of armor, maybe Throne is a bit better, but I would consider just like not using Throne at all while mapping and just fixing your reses or whatever the fuck. Or just use one of the you know, the crit multi idol you were using. Just change it. Something like that should be good. In case you're curious. But you definitely have to take a look at your passives, that's for sure. It's a bit confusing, it's fine. And the extra points, I don't know what I will do, honestly. Like, definitely this. And, I don't know, I'm not a... I mean, the fear is not horrible, but for mapping, definitely not bad. You could do that too, you know. More marks, more buffs, who cares? Was your first cut? Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's very interesting. I watched the first video like a few days ago. Because everyone was wondering what the fuck to do with this shit. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cool build. Cool build. And you know, you did Uber with it, so that's fucking nice. That's pretty impressive, actually. Okay. Lost connection. Oh no, we lost the connection. Thanks, yeah, no worries. I need to go to the toilet. That was very interesting though, pretty cool. And we will see what happens to this build, because, I mean, that fucking, as far as I understand, that bow, there's a bunch of fucking snapshotting and crazy shit going on. So we'll see what they do with it. Like, again, with the abate, my understanding is like, when you abate, does it? It still uses the mana, no? So at least that's not breaking it, right? Or does it not? Because if it doesn't, like, I wonder if that's intended. Yeah, if it does, it's fine. They're not gonna fix that. Bina's gonna love that one. Bina love his explosive ballista, man. One more. I said I was gonna do toilet, but I'll do toilet after. It's fucking again, every time I see a fucking rogue with Ursils for mana, I get depression. From all classes, you know, rogue is the class with the most mana issues in the game. Interesting. That makes a lot of sense. Like, I feel like with the trap stuff and all that, they should just limit the amount of times things can proc. You know, so people can't abuse it, like, with crazy attack speed, blah, 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 blah. And just make it enjoyable to play from level 1. Because a lot of these builds, you can't even level... You can't really play them until you have all the fucking shit. Because, you know, they're so fucking... the quality of life is so horrible. Like, just literally nerf the top end. You know? You don't need the armor? Yeah, but I mean, he needs like tier 7 mana regen fucking everywhere. Yeah. Just fucking annoying, you know? I would also take a look into the since your Falcon is not being spec'd for damage, I would take a look at maybe using the Acid Flask bullshit and using mana on potion use. And using, instead of Ursil Sprite, using, what is it called? Avalons, or whatever it's called. Like, you know, the throwing one that... Because that does actually proc the minion affix that gives you mana on... So going tier 7 that on belt could be pretty huge. can you take a look at my character? Sure. Let me finish them up. How good is Tornado Werber? Werber at the moment with no tornado. With no tornado. That would be an idea, yeah. People used to do that before on Acid Flask, but basically you spec the nodes here on Acid Flask, and it basically says, the chess piece says something along the lines of, you know, whenever you Falcon blah blah blah, you use a potion or whatever the fuck. So basically what you do is like you craft the mana on potion use thingy on your belt with the mana regen on potion use. And that's probably gonna be better than your entire chess piece combined. And you can get a 3LP Avalons. And it gives you plus skills and it gives you all rests, which is nice for your boots. I would probably try to do that. But you need to get the belt first. Without the belt, you need to get the belt with cooldown and the experimental affix, you know. And ideally both both exalted, so it is not the easiest thing to do. But and I would honestly do the experimental exalted over the cooldown, because again, it gets to the point where like the difference of going, you know, the difference between going tier 7 cooldown on your belt or tier 6, it's gonna be your dash being 1.8 seconds or 1.9 seconds, like literally, right? So are you even gonna be able to, you know, feel that 0.2 seconds or whatever the fuck it is? I tell you what you're gonna feel. You're gonna feel the fucking potions giving you fucking 100 mana every time, you know? So... And you know, it's actually very good to do that on Jungle Queen, because Jungle Queen has a shit ton of potions and... You know? Yeah, you're better off dashing every 2 seconds with while always being able to sustain, than being able to dash every 1.8 seconds, but you're not gonna sustain it, right? Eventually it's gonna be less damage if you have to wait for your mana. So... But it's gonna proc the dodge, all the properties, you know? Like, that's actually a pretty good idea. I would just do that. I would just do the Avalons. Try to get an Avalons with like 2 LP, which is very easy. Get dexterity and resistance only, right? If you get 3 LP, you start getting the other shit, right? And then you get a belt with the experimental tier 7 mana on potion use and tier 5 cooldown, and you hit Jungle Queen. I'll take a look, Ritos. I'll take a look. Let me finish my map. Don't wanna die. Hardcore, you know. Why do you hate me? Dude, my idols for Werber are getting so fucking nasty. I still don't have my idols for anything else. Talking about Werber. Yeah, I don't know. Someone was asking about Werber. Like, yeah, Werber without Tornado is kind of... There's no reason to play it, basically. Okay, let's take a look at this character you're saying. Okay, so you're playing Warpath or... No, Erasing Strike. Erasing Strike. Okay. Bunka? Get the damage. Speed. What's your HP? 4K. I mean, it doesn't look bad. No HP, kind of... What the fuck is this? Primordial? Okay, the planner is kind of broken, huh? I mean, character looks okay, honestly. Your character doesn't look bad. Got a 3 LP, 2 skill, nice. What are you playing, bro? So what are you struggling with? Because, I mean, this character should 100% be able to defeat Uber. 100%. I mean, you should be able to do Uber with this. Do you have 100% crit avoidance? Yeah, you do. You have blind. Monka. I mean, 7% blind? I don't know if that's blind, you know. but I feel you, I feel you. You have 4k I feel like you should be fine, honestly. Again, the no HP helmet is kind of menka, but he has 40k HP. It's not bad. I would definitely take off blind since you have 100% already. I would definitely take blind off. You need for sigils. Oh, never mind. Put it there. And then what here? Definitely max this. You can't. You don't need this, no? You do. Crit. You need that for until you get the over. Definitely do this. For Uber. I mean, I think on this character you should be able to kill it. It's probably just a skill thingy. And I can try if you want. Have similar character. Let me see. Have to close the game though. I can try for you. Let me try. I'm playing skeleton mages bombing skeletons. Oh, skeleton pop. Pretty fun build. Let's see. Let's see if I can get something close to your character. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can call you. You mean exact? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. You must be confused. You must be confused. One second, let me go to toilet. And I'll do it, okay? Be back 1 second. Alright, 1 second, I'm back. Second. Oh. Let's see. Bring a racing strike, right? Oh, you guys can see. Okay, let's see. So something like this, right? You have. Take a look at your skills. Have 2 points. Pretty aggressive, this decision. Markov Rod. Vigils and Echoes. The Void Essences. Oh, we can try. And hopefully it helps you figure out how to do what to do in the fight. I haven't done Uber in a while, so I haven't done it in a while, so yeah, I might fail.
Such wasted potential. Oral Beast would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
It's very slow.
You fight for nothing.
You don't have armor shred, pretty bit, but
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
oops, misclick.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
He finally found me.
Weak and worthless. Hungers.
Holy fuck, I'm lagging, dude. In single player is like unplayable.
Darkness reigns.
Not having armor shred is pretty bad.
Void comes. Weak and worthless.
You're missing like half your damage, pretty much.
We deserve their fate. Embrace oblivion. Weak
Oh, fuck. Super laggy. But you should be able to do it with this character. Not having armor shred is really bad. You have 30% armor shred. You really need armor shred. I'll see if I can show you the difference. I mean, sure. You know, they were just there, you know. I feel like you really need to get armor shred on your idols, or see if I have idols. They're offline gloves, guys. Let me see. That's pretty good. I want to show you the difference that I would have armor shred for you. Fortunately, I don't have what I'm looking for. I want this one. Like this one, but with armor shred. See if I have the gloves. Armor shred. That's kind of nice that you have that with the void thingy. These are pretty good. I'll use this. I mean, I lose quite a bit of armor, but you should see the difference in armor shred. Unfortunately, I don't know why. Offline, like I just lag. Like look at my FPS. It's pretty bad. You need to get like 100 stacks on the guy.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. Fights for nothing.
Look at the difference. So laggy, fucking hell. Like I'm a tortoise too. I think you don't have enough Mine is rough.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Your mana situation is... I don't know if you're not having... You don't have enough essences. I feel like you need an extra point on the essence node. Oops. I'm playing pretty bad, but you get an idea. I got hit by the blade. Should be very doable though with your character. I'll have to look at the bot, how the mana goes, because with the amount of mana that you have, you shouldn't go Assume. So I don't know if you need 2 points here or what. Maybe. What is the time loop? Yeah, obviously, I mean, but you should be able to. I feel like you should be able to sustain it with the current mana you have. Try one more time. Super fucking weird though, and I feel like your movement speed is kind of dog shit. I don't really know why. Oh, you low roll your boots, that's why. That's tragic. You need to roll these boots with you need to reroll them. Yeah, but I mean it's sustainable, like. But you need way more armor shred, I can tell you that for sure. You need like drop 1 mana roll and get an armor shred roll somewhere. And you said that you're dying to the basic attacks or whatever. You should definitely not be dying to that. Unless you're not life stealing at the same time, right? Do I, If I had your gloves but with armor shred, I feel like I leave. Also, because keep in mind I don't have the armor goes to dots stuff. It's pretty important. Not a fan of this zone, but push your damage. Oops, missed. Pretty bad. Ah! I'm dead. A misclick. I thought the mana... Armor Shred is half of your damage. You must have Armor Shred. Ideally you want 2 idols with Armor Shred, you know. I feel like this, you know, like this increased armor, fuck that, you know. Get Armor Shred, max rolled 60%, both of them. More important than the... And with that, like, it's gonna be super noticeable. Super noticeable. I'm playing pretty bad, but... Your damage is good. I do feel like you have to roll for your movement speed on your boots though. Your boots, you have to roll them. You have to get another pair of 2 LP. Or like trash LP or whatever, you know, fooders. And you need to get 26% movement speed. Good lucky there. You can do red orb though, so sucks. On the key screen. Oh man, well, that's my bad. Very, very important that you reroll your boots. They should have 90 movement speed. But very small things like this make the fights way harder. And again, it's gonna be so nice once you get the haste. It's gonna be fucking nice, you know. Once you kill it once and you get the relic. I'll try with the single. With the single thingy, so I can spam faster. Let's see. It might be much better just to stack Armor Shred. Because you should be at 3 stacks and you can barely keep it up. You really need a 2 LP weapon if possible with the attack speed. Because that's how you scale the build now. You get more attack speed and less... so basically instead of doing the echoes, you're casting yourself. Like, I feel like I'm legit stuck.
He finally found
Unlucky. That hit me.
They deserve their fates. The void comes. We got worthless.
Red Orb would go absolute hard here. Shield. They're too slow.
The void comes. Embrace oblivion.
And again, Armor Shred, you should have 100 stacks when I'm doing this.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better.
Pretty unlucky there. Couldn't leech back the...
Void hungers. Oblivion. Weak and worthless. The void comes. Weak and worthless. The world called to
Yeah, surprise.
this is answer.
It works better
The void.
with the setup you have.
Fight for nothing.
Oh,
Save you. Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
pretty bad there.
Weak and worthless.
Oh, didn't see it.
You fight for nothing.
I would say pretty important. Like if I were you, I would just use Falcon Fist. Falcon Fist with like 2 LP. Get armor shred and attack speed on them. Fuck the mana. You have too much mana. I don't have them, unfortunately. $51 stacks. You need 100 stacks. You don't need attack speed. Yeah, you don't need it. But if he just wants to like destroy him, you know, do that and boom. Like if you got something again, like obviously the crit is useless. I'll just show you. Like if you had the armor shred, right? Look at the difference in damage. Obviously those gloves, you know, whatever, like the HP, whatever. Imagine it. We have the HP that we have.
Yeah. Such wasted potential
It's gonna be extremely noticeable.
would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Yeah.
The void comes.
Goodbye.
Denied. Terra turned her back on us. The void hungers.
I feel like you need 2 points, like you put back the point on the crit thingy. You need this point that you had, you need it here. Like you want to kind of like stand still on this fight, you don't want to be moving, so you don't get the, you don't generate enough bolts. I'll do that real quick. What are your boots? Just shred. You for sure need shred. You need a shred roll. Level up the skill. Could be noticeable. Now it's personal, you know.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us. Darkness reigns. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Unlucky.
Weak and worthless.
So crazy laggy offline. Actually crazy. Do you see like the orbs are like I don't know how to explain it. Like they have frame drops. I don't know. We'll just red orb this. Oh, so close. Where's gameplay? Yeah, I'm washed up as fuck. I don't know what it is with offline. It feels like slow motion. Pretty fun fight now. Feels like much better than before with the racing track. You have to actually do some stuff. But I think it's basically the boots. The boots is the worst part, pretty much. Oops. You can still nuke him. Yeah, I mean, this guy is... I mean, he just has too much mana and he doesn't have everything else, you know. Too much mana. Oops. Loaded. Yeah, the 2LP axe is fucking massive. Got it. I don't have the one that I need. Tier 7 melee. I think attack speed is the way to go this patch. If you go for the single note. Yeah, or just warpath, you know. I feel absolutely glued to the floor. Yeah, TLDR is get your armor shred, and get your movement speed, and I think you're fine. And to be honest, you should farm the fucking 2LP weapon, honestly. Yeah, 25-25. The damage when high health doesn't really matter because, you know, it doesn't really work on the last phase of the, which is when you need to do damage, right? Great, great. So slow. Come here, please. Middle one. Oh, really? Stunned me. I'm playing pretty bad. Now it's personal. So with a 2LP weapon, it would basically you will go from immunity phase to immunity phase, which will make it much. Basically, no need to do mechanics at that point, right? Yes, 70% movement speed is absolute troll. The woman's bit is brutal. But you see the I don't know what it is. It only happens in offline. Like they're like a PowerPoint. So bad. Played too much bear, bro. No. Ahora voy, ¿vale? Really? Okay, girlfriend's ganking me. Have to go. Unfortunately, I couldn't kill it. But movement's pretty important. It's 4-minute kill. Yeah, on endgame for sure. Why is DPS Pepega? Because the guy's gear is bad. Well, bad. It's like basic, you know. Like you get, and the thing is, like you change to a shattered. You change to a Shatter Worlds, and you're flying. No. Warpath, yeah, Warpath, absolutely. Where is it different? Well, I mean, the weapon has very low base damage. He has a minimum rolled, right? On the flat damage, then he doesn't have a lot of armor shred, and then he's building only mana, so doesn't even have a lot of strength or anything. Like he has too much mana, in my opinion. Those are his gloves. Like fucking 1.7k mana, right? Like you're better off like with 1k mana and everything else sorted, I feel. And the boots don't have movement speed. I have to go, unfortunately, like I said. Girlfriend gank. But I hope I was helpful at least. Again, I couldn't kill. I wanted to kill it for you to motivate you, you know? You know, we got it to like what, 10% or whatever. But yeah, I washed up. And to be honest, I don't know what's happening with my offline. Like you have this drop frame craziness. Like I don't know what it is. Like the orbs, you can see them like going like click, 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 click. This never happened before. I'll go host Bina. Thank you guys for watching and all that. But once you get your first skill, by the way, Ritos, once you get the first skill and you get the gloves in Mortal Wise, and just with Immortal Wise, you're gonna be able to kill it over and over and over. Because like the tankiness that they give you is like crazy. You wouldn't die to things that are killing me if you had the gloves. So just keep that in mind. Try with Ravenous? Definitely not. You don't want to be disabling your leech. Especially not with the fucking relic. The relic slow is super annoying. What it is. Let's host Bina. Thank you guys for watching once again. You know, pretty weird day today. I feel like I didn't really play much. I just like help people in chat and look at planners and shit. So yeah, thank you guys and good night. Why is Warpath better than ES? Warpath didn't get nerfed at all, and it was already better in the endgame, like with top gear. The only problem with Warpath is that you need more gear to start playing it. But Warpath, I mean, with Warpath, with this level of gear, you kill Uber, no problem. But yeah, big kiss, big kiss.